Good afternoon and welcome to the final day of the Memon Trophy 2026 edition Dubai, UAE. What a beautiful tournament it has been. And here we are on the final day here at the beautiful Karwan Sports Club in Ajman in the heart of UAE. The two teams are ready for the finals. It's the Mumbai Lions taking on the Lalaji Lions. But before that, let's put our hands together for the awesome organization of this tournament. Please welcome the following gentlemen: Khurram Abajuma, Anas Abajuma, Irfan Lara, Rizwan Kapadia, Muzammil Khan and Ahmed Abajuma. They are the organizers of the tournament. Please give them a big round of applause. They will now make their way into the center along with our match officials. And then I invite the team in blue, the finalists, Mumbai Lions, to make their way into the center after the organizers, of course. We have the trophy right behind us and the team in blue, Mumbai Lions. You will line up to my right, please. They've travelled all the way from their hometowns in India to come and compete for the Memon Trophy Season 3 here in UAE. What a fantastic tournament it has been, and it's down to this one last day for the finals. And finally, the final team to take on these Mumbai Lions, Lalaji Lions, will now make their way into the center. And while they make their way, we'd like to very quickly thank all our sponsors, our title sponsors, Mateen's co-sponsor, the Shisha Factory, cap sponsor, Hunter's Den, our major sponsors and wicket sponsors, Rack Plus, presenting sponsors, Nicro Metals, the ball sponsors, SG Balls, 3X Capital, the man of the match sponsors, Crown Plastic UAE, and the logistics sponsors, Galaxy Freight, accommodation partner, City Stay, and of course, Red Bull have been a major part of the tournament as well, supporting this awesome Memon Trophy. Looks like we're all set for the finals. The two teams have lined up next to the trophy, the beautiful trophy that is made absolutely gorgeous, and that is the one that both these teams are trying to get their hands on. The ultimate prize, the finals of the Memon Trophy 2026. Who's it going to be? Is it going to be the men in maroon and red, Lalaji Lions, or is it going to be the Mumbai Lions of blue? We'll find out in a few hours from now, but before we start, let's all stand up for the Indian national anthem. What an absolutely beautiful moment. It's always a proud moment, a pride moment for both these teams to represent their country and battle it out for the Memon Trophy here in UAE. That is it from here. Let the final begin.
Six teams battled out in the past couple of days, and now we're down to two as we have Mumbai Lions taking on the Lalaji Lions. And what is expected to be a cracker of a contest, joining me in the comm box is my very old friend Samir Yunus. Samir, welcome.
Good afternoon, Rizwan. Always great to be back here at this awesome facility, the Karwan Sports Club. And what a lovely moment for these players out there. Mumbai Lions, Lalaji Lions, two teams that are based out of Mumbai in India. A community tournament called the Memon Trophy. So great to see different communities, different people taking advantage of facilities here in the UAE. It's their first tour abroad. As we discussed earlier, they've had 2 seasons back home, but now they've leveled up, so to say, and playing their first tournament out of India here in UAE. And what better place to play a game of cricket than here, isn't it? Beautiful conditions this time of the year, nice chilly breeze, and of course this facility, Karwan Sports Club, always produces great wickets, good conditions, good facilities, and that flag tells you a story. Nice breeze, and that should make it very comfortable for the players out there. As a Memon myself, Rizwan, gives me immense pride to see that communities are coming out here and taking advantage of these facilities and playing and doing what they love doing, which is a game of cricket. And there's never a bad day to play a game of cricket.
Well, I've been associated with them for a very long time. I can tell you one thing for sure, the kind of support they have for one another, I mean, it's quite impressive, quite incredible. And a huge shout out to all the sponsors who made it possible to organize a tournament of such magnitude. It's always good to see that flavor coming out of India and experiencing the international facilities. So expecting to be a good contest. During the league stage, it's Mumbai who won against the Lalaji Lions, so they would certainly want to take that sweet revenge.
Yeah, they are a well-established team, Mumbai Lions. They play multiple formats of the game. They do have a very strong Indo team as well. Therefore, there's a bit of experience on that side. Right, we're all set for ball number 1 of the finals of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026 here in Ajman, UAE. Just a few things to maybe set before we have that first ball. The umpire is just getting confirmation. But it's such a brilliant occasion for all of them and their families. In fact, some of them are here watching, some well-wishers as well. You can see Babar Iqbal there with his thumbs up. Another great tournament for him to be hosting here at Karwan Sports Club. Has done so much for domestic cricket in UAE, and now he's doing much more for cricket beyond the borders as well.
He certainly contributed significantly. Just to add to what you've mentioned, Samir, we've recently had the ACC Men's Premier Cup, the qualifiers which were conducted here, where UAE won that ACC Premier Cup up against Nepal, a beautiful venue, and I'm pretty much optimistic. All the players who've been participated in this tournament have certainly enjoyed their outing. Right then, ball number 1 coming your way. Starting from the commentary box end, Fazil is the bowler, left arm seamer, and straight away gets off the mark with a single.
Watchful by the left-hander, just nudging it down the leg side, picking up the first runs for Memon Lions. Fazil Muqaddam is the fast bowler that they've gone with. Shahid and Usama, the 2 opening batters, a left-hand, right-hand combination. You've seen the games here, Rizwan. If not this, at least the ones that were played before this, the ACC Cup you were talking about. What do you make of this wicket in general?
Well, it's certainly belter of a track, and when you're having a game at about 4 p.m. local time start, it's even-stevens for both the teams. You do not have that bit of dew factor, as we tend to finish off most probably by 7, half past 7. So, very good wicket, belter of a track, and if you can utilize the wicket properly, I'm optimistic you can get close to 180 run mark.
That's a very important factor you speak about, the dew. We have played games around here ourselves. There is one in these facilities. That does play a huge part in the games that we play, especially at night. But him having started early in the afternoon is definitely a good idea to make sure that it's an even contest between both the teams.
And I think it's to do with the final pressure as well. Without any hesitation, opting to bat first, you might want to put those runs on board rather than chasing them down. And Mumbai Lions skipper Mohsin was quite happy with the decision either ways. They were quite comfortable chasing in the semi-final, so they were up for this task.
Yeah, I'm sure both these teams will use up all the experience from the league stage. They would have a good idea about the surface here. Slip in position, that's good to see. Bit of attack-minded bowling here from Fazil. So far, just 3 singles. Yet to see a boundary. They'll have to capitalize in the power play, these two batters, if they are to post that 180 you talk about.
Beautiful delivery. Absolutely brilliant. Skidding off the surface and looking at the field that Fazil has opted for. He's got a deep square leg outside the 30-yard circle at the moment and a wideish deep third. The idea will be opting to go for that 4th stump channel.
We haven't seen much movement, but there was a bit of bounce on that previous delivery, and that's why the deep third will come into effect sooner rather than later. Just playing in front of him, reaching for it really. Good bit of fielding, keeps it to another dot ball. So this is good bowling. He's not finding too much seam movement, but he's keeping it on that 4th and 5th stump line, and that's where you want to be when you're not finding much off the surface. Discipline and good line and length is what will keep these batters quiet.
Oh, absolutely. And you being a left-arm seamer yourself, Samir, especially in the power play, I mean, if you hit the areas, the right areas, that there's always that purchase of the surface. You can see the batter standing outside the crease, trying to negate that swing. But as of now, we've not seen that seam movement as yet.
That's full. He went for the drive and he's edged it. He's put his hands up, the batter, but so has the umpire to say that it was out. He's nicked it. He can't believe it, Usama. But Mumbai Lions have picked up their first wicket.
Well, there was an outside edge is what the umpire confirms. Fazil Muqaddam picking up a wicket off the first over. Look at that. The changer coming from Fazil resulting in a wicket. The first wicket goes down for Lalaji Lions. 3 for 1.
अभी चेक करेंगे जहाँ पे अंपायर खड़े हैं ना वो वाले
End of over number 1, 3 for 1. And it walks in Yusuf. Ramiz Darwesh has Osama 2 of 2 for him at the moment. Yusuf Salim Memon is a new batter walking out to the center. Ramiz Darwesh has been given the responsibility to bowl from the far end. And it'll be interesting to see how they will strategize. Well, talking about the power play, Samir, we believe that, you know, it's a case of a gamble, especially in the power play. You need to have those strikers try to cash in as much as possible in the power play, lay the foundation for a good score.
Yeah, especially on a wicket that is not doing much. It's all the more pressure on the top order batters to try and get them off to a good start. So far, it's been good stuff from Mumbai Lions. 3 for 1 off the first. Ideal start for them. Ramiz Darwesh is the new bowler. Uses the feet down the track and he's beaten the fielder. And that'll run away for the first boundary off the bat of Usama. That'll be good news for Lalaji Lions. They're up and away.
Yeah, first boundary for Lalaji Lions. Didn't quite time it, just played along the carpet. Bit of stretch for the fielder at covers. In the end, the ball racing towards the boundary ropes. They'll be pleased with that. First boundary. And getting right of the first delivery of the second over. Much better. Just a gentle push, resulting in a single. Given it's a final, Samir, pressure's there, there's nerves. Anything close to 160, 170, they will still be happy with the score.
Yeah, I think you want to be somewhere close to that. Never easy chasing in a final. I think the bowlers will have to very soon realize that there's not much purchase on this and therefore they can't afford to be too full. Yes, you want to try and be full early on to see if there's any swing or movement available. But the moment you realize there isn't, that's when you drag your length back and start those variations. I've noticed in the winter here in the UAE, bowlers do have a problem finding a bit of movement, whereas in the summers, the ball does move a bit more. I'm not sure what contributes to that, but even from my own personal playing experience, that's something that I've picked up of conditions over here.
And is it to do with the day games as well as the night games, Samir, or is it just going to be the case only in the night games? Because we tend to play a lot of night games due to our work commitments.
Well, you would assume that the night games will get you more swing because there's a bit of moisture in the night. You see the dew as well, but I think it's the case in both times of the day, whether it's a day or night. Now, we've seen this game. The wicket looks absolutely fantastic. And you can play shots like that through the line. There's nothing on it, but Yusuf Salim has got off the mark in some style. Picks up a maximum.
What a way to get off the mark. Picking up a maximum, Yusuf Salim. And that is coming right off the meat of the bat. And especially when you get those runs in the power play, when you will ooze out with confidence. This is a very good hit from Yusuf. And that's exactly what they need to display. You need to show that aggression in the power play. You've got to have that controlled aggression, especially in the first 6 overs.
Yeah, that was in the slot, wasn't it? Left-hander likes to play through the leg side, and he's done well to get under it. That's a good start. 6 to get off the mark. Rami's under a bit of pressure here. Drags the length back. He's nicked this one, and it's gone all the way as well. One off the middle, one off the edge. It doesn't matter. He's picked up a dozen of just 3 deliveries.
Well, anything in his hitting arc, Yusuf Salim accepts it gracefully. Once again, it was in the slot. Easy pickings. The fielder was towards the deep square leg. And Yusuf once again finding the maximum. Well, what a start for him. 2 boundaries, 2 maximums, I beg your pardon, on the trot.
Yeah, with that pace, Ramiz cannot be that straight. He needs to get his lines right here. A bit of breeze blowing across as well, making it even more difficult for him. That's straight again, plays towards the leg side, just swiped it. The fielder will get around it and they'll pick up a single. They've got some good runs in this over, 18 of them to be more precise. And a successful over for the Lalajis. 22 for 1 after 2.
Two overs, 21 for 1. First over, they picked up a wicket, but what a way they've come back, bounced back well. Yusuf Salim, 13 of 4 deliveries, letting the bat do the talking. This will be a good contest up against Fazil Muqaddam, who's kept things simple and straight.
Yeah, successful first over for the left armour. Was very accurate with his lines, kept it on that 4th stump channel. Now he has to bowl to a left-handed Yusuf Memon, who's already picked up a couple of sixes, looking to be aggressive here. That is the way to go in this format. A very peculiar stance, very straight. Cut away nicely. It's in the gap as well. Picks up another boundary. Not much wrong with that delivery, but Yusuf has played that very, very nicely.
Well, it's in some good nick, Yusuf Salim. Well, getting runs from all corners of the park. This time towards the offside, waited for it and nicely placed it towards the covers region. And I think the message is pretty much clear. One of the batters will have to play that aggressor's role, and whilst second one can play the second fiddle, Husama, 7 of 4, he's contributed well as well. It's all about getting as much as possible in the power play. Oh, look at that shot. That is massive. That is out of the park.
Yusuf is making batting look very easy here. That was down the leg side by Fazil, trying to overcorrect after that boundary outside the offside. But look at that, onto the pads, and he simply flicked it. He's literally just flicked it for 6. No real aggression in the shot, but all timing and class from Yusuf. If you look at his stance and the way he holds his bat, there's a huge gap between the bottom hand and the bat. So really, lots of timing and grace behind the shot. Not so much aggression, but pure timing. Lovely to see.
Much better from Fazil, and a misfield will just restrict them for 1. But I think the way he's actually approached the game started off really well, and that flick of the wrist quite pleasing to the eye as well. Looks very unorthodox with the stance that he's actually standing, but he's got a nice way of timing the ball. Quite impressive as Yusuf Salim taking that responsibility on his shoulders.
Straight to the hands, and he's gone. Again, that 4th stump channel from Fazil. It's a discipline that has got him the wicket. Looking to guide it past 3rd. But in the end, he played it straight into his hands. Big wicket this. In fact, it's the opening batter Husama who's fallen. But important that they picked up the 2nd wicket.
Well, there was a fielder in place, and bowling to his field, as you rightly mentioned, you consistently bowl in the right lines, you will be rewarded with a wicket. And Fazil yet again producing a wicket. Wicket number 2 falls down for Lalaji Lions. 32 for 2. Right then, 32 for 2. Usman Zariwala walks in at number 4. Look at that wicket. Fazil Muqaddam. He was just trying to guide it towards the deep 3rd region, in the process resulting in a wicket. Another left-hander at the crease. A quick bumper from Fazil Muqaddam. A polite enquiry. Umpire absolutely unmoved. This is a brilliant over. Again, standing outside the crease, and that quicker bumper should bring us to the end of over number 3. 32 for 2. A lot of support for both the teams, Lalaji Lions and Mumbai Lions. 32 for 2, currently going at about 10.67 runs an over. Yusuf looking absolutely rock solid. 24 of 8 for him. Atif Attarwala will start from the far end. Starts off well. Umpire Baba Sanaullah, the match official, has got huge experience in the UAE domestic circuit, has been associated with the UAE domestic circuit for a very, very long time.
Yeah, lovely character to be around. We call him Chacha with a lot of love and respect for him. Another left-hander in operation here for Mumbai Lions. So Ramiz, after that expensive over, has been taken off the attack. And Mohsin now opting to go with his second left-arm seamer, Atif Attarwala. So far so good, couple of dots. Usman and Yusuf now the two batters out for Lalaji Lions. They'll have to put together a partnership. Yes, Yusuf has got them off to a start, but it's important that partnerships are maintained, because runs from one end and wickets from the other end are not going to help. Lots of hard work behind putting together this tournament. So kudos to all the organizers, to all the teams for coming out here and being part of this foreign edition of the Memon Trophy 2026 here in UAE. Nicely done. Pushed it behind the fielders and it's run away for a four. Fast outfield here at Karwan Sports Club. And Yusuf is taking maximum advantage of it.
And he makes it look so easy, Yusuf Salim. Quite elegant in executing those shots. Again, utilizing the pace on offer. And as a skipper of Mumbai Lions, skipper Mohsin will have to wear his thinking cap on and try to produce something special to get the better of Yusuf Salim. But they're not bogged down with the wickets they've lost. They're still adapting to that aggressive approach, which I'm quite pleased about.
Some say that's how Memons live. Always aggressive in their ways. Off the back foot, punched very nicely, but this time the fielders will cut it off, cannot prevent the single. I absolutely love the way Yusuf is going about his batting here. You'd look at his stance and you'd think he might be a very timid player, but he's played some fantastic strokes so far.
Oh, absolutely. 243 boundaries and Nelson sixes in this tournament so far. Quite impressive. A huge shout out to the entire broadcasting team in covering this beautiful tournament. Another shy and a misfield will result them in a single. Where you were talking about Memons, well, they've been quite impressive in the cricket, but I quite like the way they approach. I mean, I've seen a lot of, it's a business community, isn't it, Samir? If you can just throw us some light. I mean, there a lot of businessmen, quite successful entrepreneurs, not just in India, even overseas.
As we are, in a sense, a refugee community, if you look at it that way, originating from the areas of Sindh and Gujarat in India from the early 1700s. Once again, punching it off the back foot. This time it'll be a dot ball. Obviously, with the years and partition back in India, there were forced migrations, and of course there were those who also looked beyond the shores of India for business opportunities, for education. And some of them went because they had businesses in other countries. In cases like my grandparents who moved to Sri Lanka were more for refugee status because they were literally chased out because of the riots and those things. So they spread all around the world, in fact. And that also makes it quite unique, because Memons don't really have a country of their own, if you think about it. And that also makes it very special, because wherever you go, in whichever part of the world you go, you will find a Memon there. And that's fantastic to see, and it's always good to see that there is that unity and that camaraderie between the community. And there's a lot of great philanthropic work that goes on, because our ancestors have also been through a lot of trouble, been through hardships. There is that sense of togetherness, there's a sense of community between each other. You've seen in Pakistan there's a huge Memon hospital, there's a Memon Technical College, there's a lot of good charity work being done in African countries, in Malawi, in South Africa. UK has a massive Memon population. There's a whole Memon center in Leicester. In Sri Lanka, where I come from, there's about 10,000 of us. There's a Memon association where, you know, many events take place, language functions take place. Takes the edge, but straight to the fielder. So very organized, very well kept community that constantly out for each other, and also they help beyond the community as well. So in general, very philanthropic and very charity focused as a community.
I was just about to add that point that you've mentioned, not just that there's definitely great amount of unity. they not just support within the community, but they tend to do a lot of charity work outside the community as well. I mean, whenever there are some flood reliefs happening, we've always seen they take that responsibility and do it. That is quite brilliant. And I mean, the way we are progressing, we call it Gen Z, we call it Gen Alphas. I don't know what whatever you want to call it, but they still have that unity which is quite impressive.
Yeah, and we hope that keeps going on, because many people have benefited from it. The Memon community continues to benefit those, like you said, not just within the community, but also those outside of it, whether it's through charity programs, even sports like this for that matter. And we back in Sri Lanka have an entire Memon six-a-side cricket carnival every year. And we have our own Memon sports team that plays Division 3 cricket. Nicely struck down the ground. That's one of the best shots you can see in the cricket game. You don't want to be hitting it anywhere else when the ball is in the slot. Down the ground for a 4.
Well, he certainly looks like a proper polished cricketer, Yusuf. Look at that connection straight down the ground. And he makes it look so easy. But I tell you what, Samir, the men in blue will have to produce something special to get this man out. Failing which, he's on course for a big score.
That's a question asked, but that was pitching definitely outside leg. Well, Yusuf's enjoyed batting against Ramiz, that's for sure. On the previous over that Ramiz bowled, he went after him. Couple of sixes and a boundary. Even in this, he's picked up a boundary already. The ball's coming on nicely, so it is certainly a good wicket to bat on. Yeah, that's pitching outside leg. Looking for that swipe down the leg side, not really making a connection there.
Just a gentle push towards the mid-off will fetch them a single. Yusuf Salim will certainly hold the key. Usman Zariwala will have to keep him company at least for the next 5 to 6 overs. They've got the desired score that they would have wanted in the power play so far. Still 1 over to go. So far, it's been decent approach. A dot to close out over number 5. 44 for 2. Right, then the final over of the power play, Atif Attarwala will continue, and straight away he's been hit for a boundary. It was another one in the slot, and Yusuf Salim gleefully accepts it. Yeah, quicker one. It was marginally short, and anything between mid and leg, Yusuf Salim loves the onside field. He prepares the onside boundary and another boundary to start off over number 6. They would love to cash on the final over of the power play. Trying to hit really hard rather than timing on the occasion. A dot delivery, and Yusuf Salim would want to hold strike as much as possible in the power play. Looking at the field one more time, it's a deep square leg and deep third outside the 30-yard circle, and a packed offside field. Backward point, cover, extra cover inside the 30-yard circle, mid on inside the 30-yard circle. The idea will be as simple as I just try to stay as much as possible towards the offside, and the Yusuf would want to penetrate the offside field. He's considered as a master of finding the gaps. A lot of changes in the field. Atif not happy, now seems to be okay with the kind of field that's been provided. Good delivery. This is a very good comeback from Atif Attarwala after being hit for a boundary of the first delivery, keeping things simple, straight, generating that extra bit of pace as well. Quicker bumper. Could be one for the over. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Yes, there it is. One for the over. Mixing it up really well is Atif Attarwala, letting the ball do the talking. Well, this is a brilliant comeback from Atif. 3 dot deliveries on the trot and keeping Yusuf at bay. This is quite impressive. I like the approach, respecting the good deliveries. He's not bogged down with the number of dot balls he's consumed in this over, but he's backing his basics, and this is what a true cricketer is all about. But despite those dot deliveries on the trot, he's quite rigid. He's taking his time, not getting bogged down with it. Remember, they've lost 2 wickets already, but what a way they've reconstructed their innings, the batters of Lalaji Lions. Straight down the ground, will be a boundary. Starts off with a boundary and closes the over with a boundary. This is good cricket. That will bring us to the end of the power play. 52 for 2. Well, 6 overs gone, 52 for 2. For the first time, we see left arm spin into the attack from the commentary box. And well, starts off with the arm delivery. And Usman Zariwala doing the right thing, feeding the strike to Yusuf Salim, who's looked in sublime form. Backed onside field outside the 30-yard circle. The idea will be to entice Yusuf Salim to go after Bilal Ticketwala. Bilal Ticketwala will have to be mindful of the length he's going to generate. Played off the back foot. They would look to milk about 7 to 8 runs in the next phase of 6 to 7 overs. And with wickets in hand, they can go big beyond that. Just a gentle push. They look for 2. In fact, will settle in for 1. Well, the running between the wickets has been spot on. It's the Memon Cricket Trophy. First time ever outside India. Season 3 underway. The grand finale between the Lalaji Lions and the Mumbai Lions. A thick outside edge. Will the ball raise the fence? No, it does not. The fielder managed to rein it in, and couple of runs added to the tally. Doing the right thing, using the pace on offer. Just a gentle laid glide, fetching them couple of runs quite comfortably. A huge shout out to all the sponsors involved in this tournament. To the entire organizing committee as well. Another brilliant delivery from Bilal Ticketwala. Will he get the ticket of Yusuf Salim? Time will tell, but at the moment, it's all happening. That's a good delivery. It was in the slot, but that arm delivery, hurrying on to the batter Yusuf Salim, picks up a single, retained strike, 7 gone, 58 for 2. Right, the new bowler in action will be Mujahid coming from the far end. Yusuf is inching close to his personal milestone of half century. Usman Zariwala keeping it simple, rotating the strike, and Yusuf Salim taking that responsibility in the grand finale. Mujahid, just watchfully played by Yusuf Salim, just checking on Mujahid. Shwak without any hesitation opting to bat first in the grand finale. So far it's been a decent start, I must say, for the Lalaji Lions. Waited for it. That off-pace delivery from Mujahid will just result in a single. Yusuf Salim will hold the key. Usman Zariwala, the current run rate is about 8.05 runs an over. Projected score appears to be close to 161 runs. If they have wickets in hand, they might as well go past through that. No feet movement whatsoever from Usman Zariwala. He's got to be mindful of that. That will be a wide outside the leg stump, going down the leg stump. Usman Zariwala quite anchored. His left foot is anchored to the ground. Absolutely no feet movement. So he's got to be mindful of playing across the line. Just a flick. And that's the right approach. Let Yusuf take as much a strike as possible. That was a long hop, but straight, aiming at the third stump channel. Didn't really give much width whatsoever or any room to sort of capitalize on it. Yusuf Salim Memon. Decent approach. Shy at the stumps, a direct hit would have been another casualty. The ground staff of Karwan, they've been brilliant throughout in organizing multiple tournaments. A huge shout out to the match officials as well. The scorers, the cameramen, everybody involved. Tossed up delivery, another off pace from Mujahid is really mixing it up well. Appears to be the senior statesman from Mumbai Lions. Will bring us to the end of over number 864 for 2. Bilal Tiketwala will continue. Just giving away 6 runs in the first over was impressive. Just a firm drive from Yusuf. And he gets to his half century. First milestone of this grand finale. Yusuf Salim Memon standing tall in the big clash in the grand finale. Good delivery again within the tram line, enticing Usman Zariwala to play towards that mid-off region. There's a fielder station there. Your right approach, just rotate strike. Just make sure you do not consume many dot deliveries in a shorter format of the game. Talking about the T20s, Every single run matters. Dot deliveries are like gold dust. Well, there you go. The head of the production, Mr. Shiraz, on your left, giving thumbs up, has been working tirelessly behind the scenes in getting you this live beautiful visuals, shaking hands with his counterpart in the slot. Oh, just trying to be defensive on that occasion. A lot of chirp behind the stumps. The skipper Mohsin asking Yusuf to go after Bilal Tiketwala. That's one way you can produce some pressure. And Yusuf, as being Yusuf, finds the fence. Doesn't get bogged down with the dot deliveries. He knows he will get those deliveries which are meant to be punished, and straight away half tracker. And he accepts it with both hands. "54 runs have been contributed by Yusuf of 70 that they have scored. Just a firm push one more time. But this is what I like about the approach of Yusuf Salim. He picks those odd boundaries and ensures the scoreboard is sticking with singles and doubles. We'll come to the end of 9 overs, 71 for 2. Spectators enjoying some refreshments from the Prani Cafe inside the Karwan Sports Club. Just in case if you want to get refuel, that's where you've got to be. Prani Cafe inside Karwan Sports Club. You have a wide area of selections that you can pick from. certainly enjoying his outing there. A lot of support for both the teams, Mumbai Lions and Lalaji Lions. $72 for 2. We're into the 10th over. Yusuf Salim have spent decent amount of time and has scored bulk of the runs for the team. Mujahid will continue. Well, I like the approach of the Lalaji Lions. Well, there's a template designed and they're following that template quite smartly and quite cognizant of Yusuf Salim, ensuring he's taking that responsibility in the top order of the batting department, trying to take that leader's role in contributing towards the runs. Trying to go heave towards the cow corner. When you look at him as a batter, looking at his stance, the way he's standing, quite unorthodox. Doesn't look like a proper batter, but the way he's able to produce those runs, the way he's timed the ball, the way he's got those big maximums as well, getting off the mark with 2 back-to-back maximums, says a story. This was in the slot, and this time Usman Zariwala joins the party, and that will it will ease a lot of pressure for Yusuf Salim as well when you have the batter on the non-striker at the other end contributing as well. It was a long hop. It was meant to be punished, and it has been punished. Easy peasy, says Yuzi. If you go by the numbers of the on-field umpire Baba Sanaullah, I'm pretty much optimistic. He must have clocked close to 2,000 to 2,500 matches in UAE domestic circuit. Quite a impressive character outside the cricketing field. Elegant in his approach as well. Hails from Pakistan, trying to cut through, misses it completely. And the match referee as well, Mr. Tehseen, who's been around the UAE domestic circuit for a decent amount of time, watches all the proceedings very closely. And they have a role to play, and they certainly do well. Another half tracker, but there's a fielder station. Will just be a single that will get us to the end of over number 10, halfway stage of the first innings. Lalaji Lions are 81 for 2. Just a gentle push. Amir Mukhtar, another experienced umpire. Straight down the ground. Just be a single. A huge round of applause or a huge shout out to the organizers, Mr. Khurram Abajuma, Anas Abajuma, Irfan Lada, Rizwan Kapadia, Muzammil Khan and Ahmed Abajuma. They've been brilliant in organizing this tournament overseas, first time outside India. And a huge shout out to the entire sponsors as well who supported us. This is a brilliant hit, one bounce into the fence. Now Usman Zariwala is breaking loose. Well, he's decided that he's going to go after the bowlers. And consistently we've noticed the bowlers of Mumbai Lions feeding those half trackers and easy pickings for both the batsmen. The batters of such caliber, they will not let that go. This is straight up in the air. Will it be taken? Yes, it is. Usman Zariwala will have to depart, trying to up the ante in the process. Jersey number 555, Usman Zariwala will have to head back to the dugout. Bilal Ticketwala finding some redemption. Finally, that was a tossed up delivery, enticing the batter to go after the mid-wicket region in the process. A very good catch, calm and composed, neatly collected as Lalaji Lions lose wicket number 3. Mohammad Ali walks out to the centre with 3 wickets down. Coming in at number 5, Bilal Ticketwala after that boundary, picking up a wicket. At the moment it is even Stevens. Gentle push, 11 gone, 87 for 3. Mujahid into his 3rd over. The next 4 overs is going to be a crucial phase in this game. Yusuf holding one end up. Slashed! And the wicket goes! This is a big wicket. Yusuf Salim will have to walk back. Mujahid providing that much needed breakthrough. And look at that celebration from the Mumbai Lions. They know the value of this wicket. Well, well, well. Yusuf has gone. Well, he was certainly holding one key. He didn't even wait for the umpire's call. He knew the moment he nicked it. And Mohsin does the rest. The skipper and the wicket keeper. As Lalaji Lions lose wicket number 4. This is a beautiful delivery. Trying to cut hard and straight away. Mohsin makes absolutely no mistake.
Mic check. हेलो, मेरा नाम तौसिफ शेख है और मैं आया हूँ दुबई में अपनी टीम को सपोर्ट करने के लिए, मुंबई लायंस। हम लोग फाइनल में है और एनवायरनमेंट कैंप का वाइब बहुत पॉजिटिव है। लालाजी लायंस भी टफ टीम है और हम लोग एक्सपेक्ट कर रहे थे टफ फाइट एंड सो फार इट्स प्रूविंग टू बी अ टफ मैच। इंशाल्लाह जीत जाएंगे, यही पॉजिटिव वाइब है यहाँ पे। स्कोर अभी है 81 फॉर 3 विकेट्स। अभी 1 विकेट गया है हमारा। स्ट्रॉन्ग।
Yusuf Wadiwala is the new batter out at the centre after the departure of Yusuf. Straight away, right on the money. Well, Mujahid picking up that crucial wicket. We can expect now the score to sort of slow down a bit as we have 2 new batters out at the centre, Yusuf Wadiwala and Muhammad Ali. Will have to take that responsibility on their shoulders. Good delivery. And the skipper Mohsin, well, backing their bowlers, consistently allowing them to bowl that 3rd over and resulting in that crucial wicket. Just a gentle firm push. It's been an incredible 5 days of cricket festival here at Karwan Sports Club for the Memon Cricket Trophy Season 3. A huge shout out to all the sponsors. Red Bull, the sponsor of Memon Cricket Trophy Season 3. Matheens, the title sponsor. The Shisha Factory, the co-sponsor. The Hunters Den, the cap sponsor. Rack Plus, major sponsor and wicket sponsor. Nichrometals, presenting sponsor for SG balls. 3X Capital, Crown Plastic UAE, the man of the match sponsor. And Galaxy Freight, the logistic partner. And City Stay, the accommodation partner. And Red Bull supporting the entire event. End of 12, 90 for 4. 12 gone, 90 for 4. Just a gentle chip in the air. Will that be cut off? Wonderful fielding. Will result in couple of runs. Yusuf Wadiwala straight away into action. There will be a boundary check, but I think he seems to be A-OK. A bit of mix-up, will be a run out. There was absolutely no communication between two batters, and the Mumbai boys are in celebrating the wicket of Muhammad Ali. Well, this is what we always speak about. The communication has to be crystal clear. It went straight to the fielder. There was absolutely no run whatsoever. And a shy at the stumps, and the batter not even in the frame. And another one bites the dust. Yusuf Wadiwala will have to head back. Mohammad Junaid walks out to the center. We were told Yusuf Salim holds the key. He was playing really well, but there was a brilliant delivery from Mujahid getting the better of Yusuf. And now after the departure of Yusuf, another couple of wickets falling. Oh, look at that bounce. The ball will race away towards the boundary ropes. Even that has surprised the batter. That was an arm delivery from Bilal Tiketwala. And that variable bounce fetching in a boundary. He was just trying to slash it towards the backward point region and an outside edge resulting in a boundary. A welcome boundary for Lalaji Lions. The run rate currently dropped down under 8 runs and over. A brilliant delivery. Look at that trajectory that Bilal Tiketwala is bowling. This one slightly nibbing into the right hander Mohammad Junaid. 243 boundaries in this tournament so far. Brilliant fielding. Well, they've been absolutely magnificent in the field. They have come up with a plan. They have laid down the plan and they're executing the plans quite efficiently. The men in blue. That's exactly what you need. Commitment, the grit, the determination. And the boys in blue, or the men in blue, are simply outstanding in the grand finale so far. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call, a bit of exercise for him. That will be reloaded. Mohsin will not be pleased with that. They've kept everything tight so far, keeping things simple. Well, in the process, Mohsin must have injured himself. Magic spray in action, and he seems to be okay. Cut away, and cut away in style. Mohammad Junaid is looking dangerous. 2 boundaries for him already. This one a firm push. Waited for it, and that transfer of weight on the back foot and that slash resulting in a boundary. And 100 up for Lalaji Lions. End of 13. 103 for 5.
That's it for this match. The players are doing very well in this match. I appreciate Bilal and all the players who all are playing in this match. Thank you. Atif Attarwala, Fazil Mukadam, Moiz Mojawala.
Which like it's in final, so can you just give us a glimpse like how excited you are?
I'm very excited for this match, and everyone is excited. We worked very hard and we reached the finals.
So you will win.
Yes, inshallah.
That's great.
Well, this is the support Mumbai Lions have. They have support in all age groups, starting from 3 till 60 plus. That shows the kind of team Mumbai Lions is. Massive support for the Mumbai Lions. They all have come in huge numbers to support and cheer their team. Moiz Mojawala into action for the first time. And Ali does the right thing, just leading the strike to Mohammad Junaid, who's looking brilliant. Husama departed after scoring 7 of 5. Shahid Memon 1 of 4. Yusuf was brilliant, 58 of 38. Usman Zariwala 20 of 19. That will be a wide. That will have to be reloaded. Just another single. They wouldn't mind that as long as the scoreboard is ticking. 5 wickets down at the moment. Mohammad Junaid will hold the key. Good delivery, another bit of a mix-up, yes and no, but in the end, they pick up the single. But they've got to be mindful of running between the wickets. They cannot afford to have another casualty here. That was a long hop. A lot of exercise for Baba Sanaullah on field. Another wayward delivery down the leg side. Another mix-up. Well, Muhammad Ali, you've got to be careful. You already had a casualty earlier on, and now they've survived a scare. He already took that start halfway through the pitch. Junaid was nowhere interested. That will bring us to the end of the over. 14 gone, 110 for 5. Moiz Mojawala will continue his second over. In fact, it is Mujahid who's picked up 589 wickets, 5 for 25, the best of his career. Picked up a 5 into his final over, Mujahid. Trying to slash, that will be a wide outside the tram line. Nelson on board after 14 overs. Just a gentle push. The idea will be to get Junaid on strike. Junaid holds the key for the team to get to a formidable total. They would look to go past that 150, 160 run mark. They were down the leg side, that will be a wide. Just missing his line, Mujahid. Drop and run, and I think that's the right approach. Let Junaid take as much as strike. Consider it to be a finisher, Junaid. Yeah, just completely missing out in his fourth over. Mujahid has looked off colour in this over. 3 wides already. Slash jam, that's been put down. There was an opportunity created. Let's have a look at that one more time. Wavered, there was a bit of width on offer, but straight to the fielder. That should have been taken. Buttery fingers, that's been grasped. Will be exasperating for the bowler. And they were trying for that ram shot, and just that deft touch resulting in a single. Wonderful effort in the field. Bit of soccer skills coming in play. They managed to save a boundary. And they managed to pick up a single. 3 runs saved there. Junaid is gutted. He's not happy. He just could not pierce that gap between those fielders. At short third and backfoot point. 11 of 7. Drop and run. Be happy with that. End of the over. Right then, 15 overs gone, 119 for 5. There was a technical glitch which has been ironed out by our scorer Hamad Abbasi. We are back in action. 30 legal deliveries left. Projected score seems to be 159. They'll be happy if they can get to that total. Mohammad Junaid will hold the key. Fazil will continue his third over. He's been brilliant. Picked up 2 crucial wickets in the power play. 2 wickets for him. 6 for 16 is best bowling figures. And total of 193 wickets for Fazil Muqaddam. That's a beautiful delivery. Just could not find the gap on that occasion. Looking at the field, they have a lot of real estate on offer, especially towards the offside, between the backward point and long off. Ample amount of open field, and I reckon that is what Yusuf Wadiwala will try to cash on. Quicker bumper. Looking for the delivery. Mixing it up really well. Letting the ball do the talking is the senior seamer Fazil Muqaddam. I like the approach. I like the movement of the ball. The way he's actually letting the ball do the talking. Mixing it up really well. Getting the variations to the table is Fazil Muqaddam. Yusuf Wadiwala trying to force the issue. Gentle push. It'll be a work for the fielder at the long off region, but Junaid holds the strike, and it is vital and imperative for Lalaji Lions to have Junaid as much as possible on strike, as he holds the key. He's done that umpteenth number of times in his career. He's one such batter who can take that team to a formidable total. Trying to play across the line, has got to be mindful. The impact was definitely outside leg. That could have saved him. Straying on the pads, trying to be a bit cheeky there, Junaid. Well, he's got a fielder in place at deep fine leg. He's got protection there. Probably might see some innovation here. Yusuf Wadiwala will have to come to the party. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Was there an edge? And there it is, a boundary, a welcome boundary for Lalaji Lions. It doesn't matter how they come, as long as the runs are flowing, they'll be pleased with it. 16 gone, 127 for 5. Well, nothing much you can do about it. Streaky boundaries, those outside edges, you really cannot set up a field for such deliveries. 16 gone, 127 for 5, 159 is still on cards for team Lalaji Lions. Atif Attarwala will continue. Looking at this, career best 5 for 7, this young lad. Bowled 2 overs, none for 14. They would want to wrap up the lower middle order of Lalaji Lions. Outside edge will race away towards the boundary ropes. Atif will have to be mindful of those short deliveries. If you got to bowl those, you need to have protection in the form of deep third. Easy pickings for Junaid using that pace which has been generated by Atif Attarwala. All he had to do is just guide that delivery. Classical master stroke from Junaid. Seventeenth over in progress. Starts off with a boundary. Look at that. Look at that shot. Along the carpet, he knew where the fielder was placed. There was a lot of grass fields on offer on the offside, and he's cashed on it. And Mohsin not happy with the approach. Atif under pressure. Just opening that face of the bat and using the pace on offer. Atif Attarwala under pressure in his third over. A beautiful delivery, nicely disguised. Equally well negotiated by Mohammad Junaid. All of a sudden, with 2 boundaries, the current run rate has just gone over 8.24. Ideally, they would want to finish somewhere close to 160, 165 run mark, given if it's a grand finale. Slowly the lights are taking place. Full length. Just a firm, gentle push from Yusuf Wadiwala, doing the right thing. Just feeding the strike to Mohammad Junaid. Another full length delivery. He's got protection in place in the form of sweep or cover. just be a single. So far it has been a good over for Lalaji Lions. 11 runs already scored off the 5 deliveries, and Yusuf Wadiwala would want to go big in this particular delivery. Remember, they've got 18 legal deliveries left after this. Anything from here on will be a bonus point, bonus runs for the batters. But they've managed to stitch up a partnership, both the batters here. Good delivery. Just about fourth stump channel. 17 gone. 138 for 5. The Memon Cricket Trophy being held in Ajman, Karwan Sports Club in Ajman. Beautiful venue, international venue. We spoke about the recently concluded ACC Men's Premier Cup. Wonderful facilities here at the Karwan Sports Club. Ramesh Darvesh was expensive in the first 2 overs. Will continue. And a misfield. Will result in a single. Trying to be cheeky and innovative, Yusuf Wadiwala. We've seen that at the international podium. The batter, especially the lower middle order, trying to be a bit innovative, trying to fabricate a shot, trying to use that pace on offer, just could not get the connection right. Oh, this is skied up in the air. Keeper settling underneath it, and it's put him down. It's put down, not easy. Backpedaling, the ball was swirling in the air, and Mohsin, he got to the reach of the ball, but just could not latch on to it. And in the process, Yusuf Wadiwala picks up a couple of runs. It went miles up in the air. Mohsin had ample amount of time to get underneath the ball. There you go, that in the end just grasped it. Change in pace, slower delivery. Falls short of the fielder at deep mid-wicket region. Ramesh Darvesh. Current partnership of 50 between these two batters of just 32 deliveries. They were down and under with 5 wickets down. They managed to reconstruct the innings. Slice trying to go towards the backward point region. The idea is right. Another quicker delivery from Ramesh Darvesh. He's mixing it up really well, hitting the right areas. And we spoke about the rectangular strip. If you hit the right areas, you will get that purchase off the surface. Oh, look at that shot. Fielder settling underneath it. Will this be taken? And he's taken it. And look at that celebration. I still will be referred upstairs. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. Trying to accelerate, trying to up the ante. And he's taken it cleanly. And look at that aggression. The aggression says it all. There you go. Boom. Another one bites the dust for Lalaji Lions. 18 gone, 142 for 6. $18 gone, 142 for 6. I'm a bit surprised that Ashfaq Tekia walks in at number 8. Just going through his stats, this lad has a strike rate of 225.46 with an average of 22.66. Considered as a finisher for the team, would have expected him to come a little bit early just to ensure they get to a formidable total. With 12 deliveries, he will certainly have a quicker role to play. Atif will bowl out from the commentary box end. Quick single. Oh, shy at the stumps. Marginally missing. The fielder cannot believe it. Atif Attawala. And I think he's done well. Just that full length delivery. They've got proper protection in place. Ashfaq would have been close, but would have made it. Good connection, but straight to the fielder. He's got a very smooth run up, Atif Attarwala. And that jump and that release point. He's got multiple release points, Atif Attarwala. And the good thing about him, especially in the death overs, is those variations that he's able to bring to the table is quite impressive. You'll have to watch out till the release point to identify what he's coming up with. Quicker bumper. One for the over, says the umpire. Yeah, why not? Yeah, this is exactly what we were talking about. The pace that is generating has been quite impressive. Straight down the ground. Will this be taken? Yes, it will be. Yusuf Wadiwala will have to walk back. Another change in pace, the subtle change in pace resulting in a wicket. Yusuf Wadiwala, after contributing 20 of 24 deliveries, will have to head back to the dugout. It is a soft dismissal, full length Yorker, and straight into the hands of Fazil, the seamer. picking up that catch quite comfortably. 144 on board as Lalaji Lions lose wicket number 7. Nadeem Kardar walks out to the center, left-hander in operation. A beautiful Yorker once again is able to execute them really well. Atif Attarwala consistently bowling in those channels, not offering any width whatsoever. Straight back to the bowler. It'll be a dot delivery to close out over number 19. 145 for 7. Those are the fall of wickets from ball one. Fazil Muqaddam laying the foundation in the bowling department, picking up those wickets quite comfortably, caught behind. Then that couple of outside edges. Right then, 6 legal deliveries left. Fazil Muqaddam will bowl out. Nadeem Kardar on strike. Can Ashfaq get to the strikers and capitalize as much as possible in the final over of the innings? Wayward delivery. Will have to wait for the umpire's call. It will be a wide. And the good thing for Lalaji Lions is the skipper Ashfaq on strike, who will hold the key. 150 certainly looking on cards for the Lalaji Lions. Currently going at about 7.63 runs an over. Fazil Muqaddam has been the spearhead of the bowling department today, picking up a couple of wickets. Hamad Abazi on your screens alongside Tehseen Zaidi, the match official, the match referee. Short delivery, challenging the batter, but falls safe. Well, this is brilliant from Fazil Muqaddam, cranking up the pace. He's bowling with some velocity and G-force. Short delivery, a dot delivery. Was trying to smoke it out of the emirate of Ajman, and in the process missing it out completely. And the idea is right, but I reckon you will have to wait for the delivery. It's quite cognizant of Fazil, is mixing it up really well and not letting the batter to walk away with this. Mohsin has been brilliant behind the stumps, leading the team to perfection. Shy at the stumps, well, it'll be a single. Good bit of glove work behind the stumps. This is opportunity that's been put down. Trying to go towards the onside, the outside edge. It went miles up in the air. And there was an opportunity that's been put down. And to make things worse, it has resulted in a boundary. Yeah, should have been taken. Definitely should have been taken. Lalaji Lions go past 150 run mark. That will certainly give them some confidence going into the second innings. Oh, this is brilliant. This is magnificent. This is marvelous from Ashfaq. Innovation at its best. The skipper providing some fireworks towards the end. He waited for that delivery and that ram shot coming in play. Beautiful. Diligently executed by Ashfaq. And this is why Lalaji Lions wanted Ashfaq to be on strike. That is a very good hit. Right then, the final delivery of the innings. Can Ashfaq pick up a boundary or a maximum here? Oh, misses it completely. That is a dot delivery to close out the over. Lalaji Lions, after winning the toss, opting to bat first, have managed to score 157 runs on board. Well, it was Yusuf and then towards the end Junaid and Ashfaq motoring them to get close to that 157 run mark. Mohsin, the skipper of Mumbai Lions, will be mighty pleased and happy with the approach. They've managed to put a lid on the scoring, especially in the third phase of the game, and ensuring they don't go past that 170, 180 run mark. Well, that's the equation. 157 scored. 158 is the target required to win Mumbai Cricket Trophy. I beg your pardon, Memon Cricket Trophy. A few highlights for you. First wicket, slice, and immediately raised his hand up. And then Yusuf was looking good, getting runs quite comfortably. Despite losing those 2 wickets, it was brilliant, picking up those maximums and boundaries with comfort and ease. Pure timing, elegance and class personified when Yusuf was batting. Another, he's managed to score runs to all corners of the park. If you look at his run map, it's mostly scored towards the onside. but a lot of them even on the offside. And that wicket of Sam, and still Yusuf was persistent with his approach, punishing bad deliveries, anything in his slot, anything in his hitting arc. He was getting it quite comfortably straight down the ground, especially towards the cow corner and the onside. And then some contributions even from the non-strikers. Bilal was magnificent. This was skied up in the air, and there the partnership was broken. And that caught behind, that was a big wicket, massive wicket. And ever since the departure of Yusuf, things became a bit slower, and then they lost a couple of wickets in quick succession. That run out, couple of run outs. And this was a boundary again, those two boundaries in that particular over, some streaky boundaries towards the deep third region, using the pace on offer, getting those runs where the batters towards the lower middle order. And this one high and a very good catch in the deep. This one straight down the Bilal's throat, picking up that wonderful catch. Fazil's throat, I beg your pardon. And then that misfield resulting in a boundary. Then that cheeky shot from the skipper Ashfaq, getting the better of the bowler, and they managed to put up 157 runs on board. Well, that's the equation, ladies and gentlemen. We'll just dive into a short break, and on the other side of the break we'll have the run chase for you.
Assalamu alaikum. Today we are with Abdul Jabbar sir, the founder of Rag Plus, who is our major sponsor and wicket sponsor in Memon Cricket Trophy 3.0, and he have his brand Crown Plastic, his company Crown Plastic, which is our sponsor of Man of the Match. So I'll like to introduce everyone to Abdul Jabbar sir. Assalamu alaikum. अब्दुल जब्बार सर, आप आपकी कंपनी के बारे में क्या बता सकते हैं पूरे ऑडियंस को जो हमारे मेमन क्रिकेट ट्रॉफी देख रहे हैं?
हम लोग जो हैं यहाँ पर हैं 1995 से, और हम मेजर हमारा बिज़नेस है कि पीवीसी पाइप्स एंड पीवीसी फिटिंग्स, और जो न्यू हाउसेस बन रहे हैं उनके लिए हमारी जो है वो खिदमात हैं। और आज ये देख के मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है कि इतना अच्छा आपने इवेंट और इतना अच्छा ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया हुआ है। और जो है वो हमारा प्रोडक्ट है रॉक प्लस, जो है पीपीआर पाइप्स एंड पीपीआर फिटिंग फॉर बाथरूम फिटिंग्स। और ये भी हम आज यहाँ पर इनको इंट्रोड्यूस करवाया, अपने प्रोडक्ट को भी और अपने ब्रांड को भी। तो आज बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है कि हम एक इंडियन और सारे जो है वो ग्रुप, सारे फ्रेंड्स और मिल के यहाँ बैठे हैं और अच्छा एक फ़ाइनल देख रहे हैं। और उम्मीद करते हैं कि एक इनिंग हो गई है 157 पे, और अब जो है वो सेकंड इनिंग की जो है वो बारी है। इंशाल्लाह हमसे मैच अब बड़ा अच्छा होगा इंशाल्लाह।
इंशाल्लाह। तो और आप रैक प्लस के बारे में और कुछ ऑडियंस को बताना चाहेंगे, जिससे जैसा ये हम एक इवेंट रखे हैं कि अपनी कम्युनिटी, मेमन कम्युनिटी गैदर हो और एक दूसरे से जुड़े, यूथ को प्रमोट करना हमारा मेन मोटिव है। और एक दूसरे का बिजनेस किस तरह आगे बढ़े, किस से फ़ायदा हो जाए, ये हम नहीं जानते, क्योंकि ये कम्युनिटी का गैदरिंग है। तो इसके बारे में आप क्या कहना चाहेंगे? कम्युनिटी गैदरिंग आपको कैसा लग रहा है? कम्युनिटी गैदरिंग के बारे में
बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, क्योंकि मेमन्स हैं और सारे मेमन्स अगर एक तरफ हो जाएं तो ये हमारे लिए बहुत अच्छी बात है। और हम चाहेंगे एक दूसरे मेमन एक दूसरे को सपोर्ट करें, चाहे वो मेमन कहीं से भी बिलोंग करते हों, इंडिया से हों या पाकिस्तान से हों या कहीं और से भी हों। तो ये अच्छा लग रहा है हमारे को कि आज हम एक साथ एक प्लेटफॉर्म पे खड़े हैं। और प्रोडक्ट के बारे में ये बात करूंगा कि रैक प्लस हमारा जो है वो पीपीआर पाइप्स एंड फिटिंग्स है, जो इस वक्त जो है वो बाथरूम की जो है वो कंसील फिटिंग्स में जो है वो इस वक्त बहुत ज़्यादा हमारा जो है वो चल रहा है। और एक अच्छा ब्रांड है हमारा, और हम 100% इस पे श्योर हैं कि ये और भी आगे जाएगा और भी आगे हम चल रहा है इंशाल्लाह। और दे सकते हैं कि हम कोशिश करें कि हम जो है वो मेमन्स भी इसमें जो है वो हमारे साथ रहें। और आज अच्छा लग रहा है कि मेमन भी सारे हमारे साथ हैं, और मैं कोशिश करते हैं कि हम जो है वो बाकी लोगों को और हमारी बरादरी को भी हम जो है सपोर्ट करें।
और ये क्राउन प्लास्टिक और रैक प्लस की पूरी टीम हमारे साथ है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह। ये आदम भाई जब्बार है और ये उनके बड़े भाई है हमारे साथ है, वसीम भाई हमारे साथ है, अब्दुल हसीब भाई हमारे साथ है। तो बहुत बहुत जज़ाकल्लाह सर आप लोग का यहाँ आने के लिए फाइनल्स में, और आपका सपोर्ट अगर आगे भी रहा तो इंशाल्लाह और ऊपर लेवल तक हम इंशाल्लाह टूर्नामेंट को लेके जाने की कोशिश करेंगे। जज़ाकल्लाह। अस्सलामु अलैकुम। दिस इज़ आदम भाई, जो टीममेट है ऑफ क्राउन प्लास्टिक और रैक प्लस के, इनके दोनों ब्रांड्स है। तो उसके बारे में एक समरी आदम भाई बताएंगे कि क्राउन प्लास्टिक एंड रैक प्लस किस रिगार्डिंग उनके क्या प्रोडक्ट्स है और क्या क्या उनकी प्रोडक्ट्स की कैटेगरीज है। जी आदम भाई।
जी अस्सलाम वालेकुम। तो वी आर रॉक प्लस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग पीपीआर पाइप्स एंड फिटिंग्स हियर इन द यूएई and we're there since almost 2003. So we are a RAS approved brand here in the UAE, supplying all over the world. Wherever maximum we can reach, we're trying our best to. So we're specializing. Our fittings and pipes are made as per the German standards. So this is one positivity, because this is what the market requires, and that is what we're fulfilling. That is our task every day, to fulfill the needs of the customer as per how they want it, and that's what we're trying to achieve and trying our best to do that.
And what are your rewards and comments like you are sponsoring in Memon Cricket Trophy 3.0? सो इसके बारे में आप क्या अपडेट और कमेंट देना चाहेंगे कि आपको कैसा लग रहा है और इवेंट कैसा आपको लगा, क्या मार्केटिंग आपकी किस तरह हुई?
I feel this is a very good platform for youngsters and for big brands to come up and be a part of this tournament, because it connects people. It helps us to share our thoughts, to share our branding, to share our moments together. So I feel this event is something that we would always like to be a part of, and inshallah that's what we're looking forward to as well.
जज़ाकल्लाह आदम भाई, अस्सलाम वालेकुम.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the run chase of the grand finale of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026. Is the season 3, and we are underway in the second innings of the grand finale. Lalaji Lions, winning the toss, opting to bat first, have managed to amass 157 runs for the loss of 7 wickets in the allotted 20 overs, and Mumbai Lions will have to chase that down in their respective 20 overs. Well, the skipper Mohsin has been in great touch. He's been in good form, and team Lalaji Lions would look to create some turbulence and breakthrough in the first 6 overs. Giving the conditions of the wicket, it's a decent wicket, it's a good wicket to bat on, and under the lights the ball certainly comes onto the bat quite nicely. So the idea will be to cash in as much as possible in the power play, and that's the equation in front of you. 158 runs required in 20 overs. Ashfaq, the skipper, doing the glove work for Lalaji Lions. Shahid Memon will be the bowler, starting from the far end. And to my surprise, it looks like it will be spin in operation. We'll have to wait and watch. Mohsin Ali Mohammad, the skipper of Mumbai Lions, alongside Wasim Aziz, will be the opening pair for Team Mumbai Lions in this run chase. Required run rate just under 8 runs an over. And looking at the field for Shahid Memon, he's got deep square leg. No, I beg your pardon. It's going to be sweeper cover and long off outside the 30-yard circle. Shahid Memon, considered as a bowler who takes that responsibility. It's imperative that they need to strike early, the bowlers of Lalaji Lions. Right then, ball number 1 underway. Mohsin on strike. Gentle push. Good bit of fielding. Bowling with some military medium pace is Shahid Memon. Mohsin Ali loves to express himself in the power play. He's been brilliant in the semi-final, and today will certainly have a role to play. That's a beautiful trophy on your screens. The winner will take it along with him, along with the entire team. Good start for Lalaji Lions, keeping it simple, keeping it straight. Straight to the fielder one more time. Just introspecting the conditions and the wicket are the batters of Mumbai Lions. Good lines, good channels, creating that extra bit of pressure. It's Shahid. 8.10. Just when we saw that those dot deliveries are like gold dust in the power play, and especially in the shorter format of the game, the T20 that we all love. Or goes straight down the ground. A shy at the stumps. A direct hit was needed. It would have been curtains for Mohsin Ali, the skipper. It was a close one. Left hand, right hand combination. Let's have a look at that replay one more time. Oh yes, oh yes. He was a goner. Yes and no, yes and no. We've seen this on numerous occasions from both the teams. The running between the wickets has not been up to the mark. We've seen some casualties in the form of run out, even with the batters of Lalaji Lions. And now, initially straight away, a bit of miscommunication which could have led to a casualty. Well, Ashfaq will have to do something special. It's a packed offside field for Wasim Aziz. Taking his guard. It's a beautiful wicket to bat on under lights. Firm in defense is Wasim Aziz. Bit of banter between Shahid and Wasim Aziz. And why not? You're playing the grand finale. You'll have to play out of your skins to win this contest. Remember, it will be a memorable one, the first one outside India. It's a season 3 of the Memon Cricket Trophy. 6 teams battled it out, and it's 2 teams which have secured their position in the grand finale. Well, this is an opportunity created. Will this be taken? Yes, it is. Wicket number 1 falls for Mumbai Lions. Wasim Aziz trying to go aerial, didn't quite middle it. Shahid, after creating those dot deliveries, creating that bit of extra pressure, producing a wicket for Lalaji Lions. The first wicket goes down for Mumbai Lions. Well, remember, during the league stage, it was Mumbai Lions who defeated Lalaji Lions, and now they've started off really, really well. That was a good delivery. That was meant to be hit. Hitting the toe end of the bat, earning a lot of air miles for it, and in the end, a comfortable catch. Not easy under the lights. 1 for none. I beg your pardon, it's 1 for 1. Thank you, Hamad, for correcting that. Lalaji Lions off to a great start. Ramiz is a new batter out to the center, and we're just going through the statistics, and he scored a double century. His highest score is about 203 runs, which is mighty impressive. Well, can he deliver today? Nadeem Kardar, quietly known as N70, with the ball in hand from the commentary box end. Caught behind, wicket number 2. Well, it's all happening. And look at the celebration. Nadeem Kardar straight away producing a wicket here. Well. We spoke about this. Low scoring games are quite deceptive. And straight away, this is a big wicket. This is a massive wicket. And look at the delivery. The delivery stride. It was meant to be punished. It was in the slot. Mohsin, the highest run getter in the semi-final, the skipper will have to walk back. Mumbai Lions are in all sorts of trouble. 1 for 2. What a start. What a start for the Lalaji Lions. Farhan Atari is the new batter out at the center alongside Ramesh Darvish. Both new batters who haven't faced a delivery yet. And Nadeem Kardar, what a start for him. Picking up a wicket off the first delivery. And a packed offside field for Farhan Atari. The idea is to keep it simple. Not really bowling with a lot of pace, these both bowlers. The good thing about them is they've been instrumental in their approach with the line that they are adhering to. Yeah, pressure. It's all about pressure. 2 wickets down in the second over. Yeah, there you go. Yes, you've got to hunker down a little bit now, especially as you lost those 2 wickets in quick succession. Massive support for the Mumbai Lions and Lalaji Lions. That self-belief, that grit, that determination, and that attitude to perform, and that self-belief generating, giving them some good results, especially in the power play. Another good delivery straight to the fielder. Bowling to his field is Nadeem Kardar. Under lights, chasing this total down. They need to stitch up a partnership, especially when you lose those quick wickets. That 157 all of a sudden will appear like 210, 220. We've seen this even at the international podiums. Low scores are always deceptive. Fielder in place. It will just be a single. But this is brilliant bowling from the Lalaji Lions. Swing and a miss. This got to be careful. It's got to slip in place. Nadeem Kardar, left arm, lanky fast bowler. He did chip in a little bit with the bat as well, just stitching up that minute partnership, trying to get their team to a respectable total. And now with the ball, he's looking good, Nadeem Kardar. Wayward delivery, that will be a wide. As a firm push and a wonderfully fielded by the fielder at the mid-off region. Well, this is what you need. This is the commitment that is required. That's when you will be able to conquer the finals. That will bring us to the end of over number 2, 4 for 2. Two overs gone, 4 for 2. Ramiz and Farhan with a responsibility on their shoulders. Can they carry their team over the line? Time will tell. At the moment, Lalaji Lions are in driver's seat. Slip in place, a bit too wide for my liking. Let's see what's in store now. Trying to play across the line. In the end, they managed to cut it off. It'll just be a single. Well, one of the batters will have to adapt to the aggressor's role. Farhan Atari and Ramiz Darwish, two prolific batters in action at the Karwan Sports Club in the grand finale of the Memon Cricket Trophy. And this is exactly what happens, especially when you lose those 2 wickets in quick succession. You've got to drive yourself with some controlled aggression. At times, due to losing those 2 wickets, subconsciously you tend to be more alert. You tend to stay extremely cautious. And meanwhile, Shahid and Nadeem is making sure they're keeping tight lines. He's bowling with military medium pace, not much of pace on offer, but what has been impressive is the line that he's able to follow consistently. Yeah, good flow of the bat, but straight to the fielder. I'm loving this contest. I'm enjoying this contest. Lalaji Lions on the back foot in the league game, and today they are in the driver's seat. We are into the 3rd over, and at the moment the bowlers doing a fabulous job. Intent to hit towards the offside. It'll just be a single. Singles won't bother Lalaji Lions. Commitment at its best. Look at that. Full stretch, ensuring they Don't leak away too many runs. Shahid K. Memon. Straight down the ground. Along the carpet. It'll just be a single. Clinical from Shahid. Gave away just 4 runs in this over. End of 3, 8 for 2. Well, the numbers certainly does not justify what is Nadeem capable of. Probably a new profile on the application, but he's been phenomenal in the first over. Farhan Atari 3 of 5, Ramiz 3 of 6. Nadeem Kardar will continue. Well, he's knocked him over. Wicket number 3. Mumbai Lions are in dire straits now. He's picked up a wicket off the first delivery of the previous over, and yet again he's letting the ball do the talking. Clearly Mumbai Lions are on the back foot. The silence in the ground says it all. They have massive support and everybody is muted. What a delivery from Nadeem. Slow run up and that inside edge hitting on the timber, and wicket number 3 goes down. Thank you very much, says Nadeem. 8 for 3. Well, he's cranking up the pace at the moment, Nadeem Kardar. Uzair Katlariwala walks out to the centre. Usaid, I beg your pardon, walks out to the centre at number 5. We're into the 4th over. Current run rate is about 2.5 and the required run rate mounting close to 9 runs an over. Oh, good delivery. Beautiful delivery. Umpire absolutely unmoved. Thought for a second they had an outside edge. Could have probably brushed the pads. The replay will suggest us. Yeah, close to the pads. A very good decision in the end. A huge shout out to the entire production crew. The Bullseye Production, the cameramen, the match officials and the sponsors. Commentator Samir Yunus and myself, Mohammad Rizwan. Beautiful delivery from Nadeem Kardar. Yeah, a bit of a mix-up. There could be a run out here. It is a run out. Wicket number 4. Well, they're falling like 9 pins here. The Mumbai Lions. Well. It is a disastrous start for Mumbai Lions. Well, just Usaid walked out to the centre. 2 new batters and a bit of a mix-up. Yes and no. Shy at the stumps from Usman, and what a brilliant work from the keeper and the captain, the skipper Ashfaq leading from the front. Oh my goodness gracious me. Well, they are in all sorts of trouble at the moment. Eight for 4. Well, 8 for 4. 4 wickets falling down, and now it's the responsibility of the middle order batters. 150 required. Samad Motorwala walks out to the centre. Can he motor his innings to get his team over the line? Time will tell, but at the moment, the men in red are flying high. Nadeem Kardar picking up a couple of wickets, and now this run out. And all of a sudden, the required run rate has mounted and ballooned over 9 runs and over. Outside edge, no fielder in place. The ball will find the fence. Welcome boundary for Mumbai Lions. Samad Motorwala gets off the mark in style. Using that pace that has been provided, he cashes in on the opportunity provided, and that late cut. The message is clear from the skipper of Mumbai Lions to be aggressive. A beautiful delivery, nicely bowled, consistently bowling at the 4th stump channel, and he will certainly be rewarded if he continues with that. 12 for 4 after 4 are Mumbai Lions. Right then, Usaid and Samad will have a role to play. 12 for 4 after 4 overs, 146 required. Shahid will continue. Why not? He's been bowled brilliantly, picked up a wicket, gave away just 5 runs. Wide-ish fly slip in place. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. Well, to keep it simple, they're just ensuring they're not really bowling with a lot of velocity, just bowling with a lot of, I would say, medium pace deliveries, probably clocking about 90-85 kmph, because of which they've been able to generate those wickets, and the fielding has been brilliant. The run out, that attempt to close it out by Ashfaq was quite impressive. They're not leaving any stone unturned. Well, this will be a boundary. Usaid Katleriwala, just that outside edge, they wouldn't really mind that. You really can't set up a field for streaky edges, another edge resulting in a boundary. Right then, well, I think they will still have to take their chances, given they still have to score 142 runs. One of the batters will have to be aggressive. Well, I could see a bit of swing in the air from Shahid Memon, and Usaid Katleriwala doing the right things, just trying to negate that by shuffling a little bit. But Ashfaq has been brilliant. Talking about the leadership role that he's taken today, was a bit surprised when he came out to bat very, very late, given the kind of strike rate he holds. Good delivery, straight to the bowler. And what I've noticed is the angle that he's able to produce, slightly bowling away from the crease, and that trajectory and the inward movement that Shahid is getting in the air is quite impressive. Oh, I think it's gone. I think it's gone. We'll have to wait for the umpire's call. It's been referred upstairs. It's all happening. Brilliant work. Electric behind the stumps is the skipper and the wicket keeper, Ashfaq. It's been referred upstairs to the third umpire. It'll be interesting to see what would be the decision. They feel they have the man, but Usaid looks confident. Right, then it's been referred upstairs. Bit of work for the TV umpire. Walks down the surface, and I think he's made his ground. Usaid, no wonder why he was really confident. And I think there you have it. The TV umpire Tehsin Zaidi confirming that he's A-OK. But credit must be given to the skipper and the keeper Ashfaq. He's been brilliant behind the stumps, quite electric. Junaid Isani has been deputed to bowl the final over of the power play. I would have expected Nadeem to continue because he's been bowling brilliantly. Between them, they've just managed to give away 16 runs and pick up 4 wickets. Well. Junaid Isani from the commentary box, and final over of the power play. Beautiful delivery. Well, he's cranking up the pace straight away. He's got a different, strange action, Junaid Isani. Short run up. Oh, that was close towards the off stump. Missing the off stump by a whisker. Plenty of crowd, plenty of supporters for the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026 Season 3. Nicely played, using the pace on offer. Bit of work for the fielder, and he makes a mess of it. Clearly not happy is the skipper. You cannot afford to have those misfields, especially when you're fighting tooth and nail in this grand finale. Using the pace on offer, slicing it to perfection. That should have been stopped. Exasperating for the bowler. And in the end, 4 crucial runs for the team. Remember, yes, you picked up 4 wickets. It's not over until it's over. It's all about stitching up a partnership. And if they can do that, they can very well bounce back in this game. And immediately change of field. Why not? Into the 6th over. 138 required. Should be careful. We'll have to be careful, especially when you're trying to cut through the backward point region. There could be a casualty in form of an outside edge. Beautiful delivery yet again. Was letting the ball do the talking. Samad Motorwala. Another brilliant delivery. He's consistently bowling in the channel. A lot of hard work that has gone behind the scenes in setting up this wonderful tournament outside India, for the first time playing overseas. And beautiful conditions at the Karwan Sports Club here in Ajman for the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026. Remember, 6 teams battle it out. Mumbai Lions and Lalaji Lions in the grand finale. He has got protection in there. This time the fielder makes absolutely no mistake. It'll just be a single. But still at the moment, runs are not easy to come for the men in blue. Sliced hard, sliced but straight to the fielder. Wonderful bit of work there from the fielder, and it will be a dot delivery to close out over number 6. 21 for 4. Well, the skipper has decided to bowl out Shahid Memon. Gave away 9 runs, picked up a wicket into his final over. Why not? He's been the influential catalyst in the bowling department. Picked up a wicket, created the turbulence in the power play, and the skipper Ashraf, with his peripheral vision, opting to bowl out Shahid Memon. He might sense a wicket here. That could be the reason, because both the batters will have to take that responsibility to start finding boundaries, failing which it will be a Herculean task, given they've lost 4 wickets. They need to show controlled aggression here, the batters of the Mumbai Lions. Good delivery, straight back to the bowler. A lot of chirp from Shahid K. Memon, always enticing the batter. 13 dot deliveries, mind you. It's a T20 game. It's the grand finale. Well, 13 deliveries, that dot deliveries is produced. Oh, has knocked him over. This is brilliant from Shahid. Ashfaq consistently asking him to bowl those lines that he expected to bowl, and he's yet again finds the wicket here. Mumbai Lions are in all sorts of trouble as half of their team is back in the dugout. Well, let's have a look at that replay one more time. Like that swing in the air, and very well bowled by Shahid. Dismantles the furniture. And look at that celebration. They feel they have 1 foot over the line, the team of Lalaji Lions. Winning the toss, opting to bat first. The skipper of Lalaji Lions, Ashfaq, straight away without any hesitation opted to bat first in the big finale, given you will have that extra bit of pressure given it's a final game, and they have risen to the occasion. They've made sure they put a decent total on board. Yusuf was brilliant with the bat. And now with the bowling department, Shahid, Nadeem, they all have contributed. It has been a team effort. The fielding has been impressive. And he certainly is a happy captain. Quick run taken. The scamper through. Fazil Muqaddam delivered with the ball. Can he deliver with the bat today? Walks in at number 7. Massive support for Mumbai Lions as well as Lalaji Lions. He knew he's on camera and he's certainly enjoying it. Beautiful weather. The temperature is about 23 degrees Celsius. Perfect time for a good game of cricket. Northwesterly winds, a little bit of gentle breeze across the ground. Yeah, I think that's the right approach. You've got to wait for the ball to arrive at you. Trying to play a bit quicker, we've seen wickets falling down. You've got to adapt to the template of Kane Williamson, Joe Root, the Virat Kohli approach. Just wait for the ball to arrive. There are no demons on the surface, I can tell you that for sure. It's a beautiful wicket to bat on. Well, it's all about stitching up a partnership. It's all about believing in yourself. But marshalling the troops to perfection as the skipper of Lalaji Lions has been brilliant. Nicely defended. Massive support in form of all age groups for both the teams. We have the seniors, we have the kids, infants, toddlers coming out to cheer both the teams here at the beautiful venue of Karwan Sports Club. Straying down the paths, the very good decision by the umpire. Baba Sanaullah, leg byes confirmed. End of over number 7, 24 for 5. Junaid Isani will continue into his second over. Well, we understand they've lost 5 wickets, and we've seen on numerous occasions, multiple occasions, especially when your back is behind the walls, you've got to fight hard, and attack is the best form of defense. You need one of the batters to take that responsibility to provide impetus. Good confident looking drive from Musaid. Singles will not bother Ashfaq and his team. Firm push. The call is for 2 and it will be taken quite comfortably. Could have been close, and in the overthrow will fetch them an extra run. 3 runs taken. It's been a good over so far for the men in blue. They need more of them. They need those odd boundaries at regular intervals to stay afloat in this contest. Failing which, I tell you what, the Lalaji Lions are at the moment looking absolutely ferocious and quite dominating. Oh, this is up in the air. Will this be taken? It's been put down. That should have been taken. A bit of a fumble didn't quite, was never in a comfortable position trying to hold on to that delivery. Had ample amount of time to come underneath the ball, not in a balanced position. A very awkward position there was the fielder. Played it late. Just be a single. There was a quicker one from Junaid Ehsani. The call is for two, and they will pick it up quite comfortably. Overthrows, a backup will rescue them. 8 overs gone, 34 for 5. Muhammad Ali will bowl his first over and straight away into action. is Usaid. Pick up couple of runs. Well, what has been the approach from the bowlers of Lalaji Lions? They've been generating those off-pace deliveries, and that is the reason what they've managed to pick up those wickets quite comfortably. But with that pace on offer, it's a true wicket. There's bounce, there's pace on the surface, the ball comes nicely onto the bat, and you'll be able to pick up those runs quite comfortably. At the moment, slowly and steadily, they're trying to stitch up a partnership, but they need boundaries in every single over, as the required run rate is mounting high. It's getting close to 10.5 runs an over. Fazil Muqaddam holds the keys. Usaid has been out there for some time. 121 required. Generally speaking, in a T20 format, it is gettable. But it's all about the application. It's all about the partnerships. It's all about the self-belief. We've seen low scores being defended. We've seen a recently concluded tournament. The chasing team were chasing close to 227 odd runs. They came close to 220. Just could not finish. String onto the pads. The call is for 2. It'll just be a single. They cannot afford to have another casualty here. Ashfaq wants to stand up the stumps, but Muhammad Ali says he does not need Ashfaq to be up and close to stumps. Now moved back. 120 required. Singles will definitely not hurt Lalaji Lions. They've come with a plan. They've laid down and they've broken that down into multiple phases. And at the moment, they are certainly in the driving seat. Good delivery. There's a polite inquiry shy at the stumps. It'll be interesting to have a look at the replay. Leg by, says the umpire. Must have probably pitched outside leg. Yeah, definitely pitching outside leg. Very good decision in the end by the umpire. Good shy at the stumps in the follow through. 9 overs gone, 40 for 5. That's a good delivery, but equally well negotiated by the batter. Fazil Muqaddam. Well, they need to use all the ammunition available in their backpack. Failing which, I tell you what, this is going to be a very difficult target to achieve. They need runs, they need maximums, they need boundaries. I like the intent, walking down the surface. Didn't quite middle it. The call is for 2 and they will pick it up quite comfortably. Outside edge. Will it raise the boundary fence? Yes, it will. That will be a release shot for Usaid Katlariwala. Much required for the Mumbai Lions. Using the pace on offer. Yeah. Throwing kitchen sink at it. And why not? There's no point holding back. There's no point being defensive at this juncture of the game. They need to find boundaries. They wouldn't mind how they come as long as the boundaries are coming. Another good delivery. A bit of good work by the fielder at the backward point region. Gentle push. It was in the slot. Could have hammered it towards the extra cover region. But instead opts to just defend it. Well, they need runs from both the ends to stay in the contest. Currently still going under 5 runs and over. Nicely played. Just be a single. End of over number 10. 50 for 5. And it's time for some refreshments and drinks. Another dot delivery. One or three required. Fazil Muqaddam, can he find a fence this over? Good looking shot, looking confident, getting right of the meat of the bat, but it's the boundaries and the maximums that have been dried up. 11 overs gone, 56 for 5. Muhammad Ali will continue, gave away 5 runs in the first over, and now Ashfaq stands up. And why not? Do not leave any stone unturned. That's the idea. Do not give any opportunity whatsoever. They might as well try to walk down the surface, which can be negated if the keeper stands up. Another single. There was no backup, rightly said by the fielder. There's no point having a shy at the stumps when you do not have that backup. Although massive 101 required now of 53 deliveries. But I'm not able to see that intent from the batters of Mumbai Lions. I understand they've lost 5 wickets.
आना हुआ था तो पता चला कि मेमन टूर्नामेंट है। वैसे मैं क्रिकेट वगैरह का ज़्यादा शौक़ नहीं रखता, खेलना भी ज़्यादा वो नहीं है, बट 2 चीज़ें थी जिसकी वजह से मैं आया हूँ। एक तो हमारे भाई आदिल भाई खेल रहे, आदिल इंगवरा, और फाइनल में तो उनको देखने के लिए आ गए। और स्पेशली मेन थिंग ये थी कि मेमन टूर्नामेंट है तो एक कम्युनिटी लेवल पे भी एक ये नियत हुई कि जाके लोगों से मिलते हैं, सलाम दुआ
Well, that's exactly what we were talking about. The intent is what is required. That's a huge maximum.
जो पब्लिक चीयरिंग कर रही है, जो लोग हैं, तो एक अलग मजा आ रहा है। मैं शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूँगा। मुझे इनवाइट भी किया गया उन लोगों का, खुरम भाई ने इनवाइट किया, उनका शुक्रिया अदा करना चाहूँगा। बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है, बहुत मज़ा आ रहा है, और अभी वेदर भी बहुत अच्छा है। अजमान में ठंडी ठंडी हवा है, तो एक अलग माहौल बना हुआ है अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह।
What a shot that was from Fazil Muqaddam. Straying down the pads, it'll just be a single though, but that's exactly what we were talking about, showing some intent, getting some maximums and boundaries. Fazil Muqaddam gets one out of the park. Over down the leg side, that's a brilliant bit of glove work from the skipper Ashfaq, and all of a sudden it has been an expensive over from Lalaji Lions. Required run rate 11 runs and over. Still believe they can chase it down. Just a single. Fazil Muqaddam will hold strike. Left hand, right hand combination, creating some problems, turbulence. Fazil Muqaddam trying to break loose now. Any miss hit will land in a wicket. Short delivery, outside edge. Played it late. Bit of mix up, there could be a chance. Fazil Muqaddam was late to respond. We finish over number 12, 68 for 5 are Mumbai Lions. Good delivery and a bit of good feeling of his own bowling, Muhammad Ali. Lalaji Lions, what a evening they've had so far. They lost 2 quick wickets when they came out to bat. Then Yusuf took that responsibility. The left-hand batter trying to go across the line, trying to find the gap. Not successful on that occasion was Usaid Katlariwala, contributing 28 of 29, but this will be interesting. Yusuf up against Fazil Muqaddam. Slightly longer boundaries onto the onside, but if he connects well, you will certainly find the fence. A lot of changes in the field, not happy with the field that's been given. The skipper just making some changes. Short mid wicket comes in place. The idea is to go towards the cow corner. Well, he's got to be careful. Trying to play off the back foot. Need to be absolutely spot on. Very good delivery from Yusuf Wadiwala. Is keeping both the batters at bay, and immediately Usaid having a quick conversation with Fazil Muqaddam. They cannot afford to have any more dot deliveries, as the required run rate is certainly mounting up and over 12 runs and over. You either make it or break it. There's no point being over defensive. Straight back. Won't be a boundary, will just be a single to finish the over number 13, 71 for 5. Muhammad Ali will continue. He's got 442 wickets in his career so far. Has been phenomenal. Hasn't been rewarded with a wicket. Gave away 17 runs, 87 required in 42 deliveries. Quicker one. Will this be cut off? Yes, it will be. Wonderful effort in the field. They're just not giving away anything easy. The fielding team, Lalaji Lions. Just a single again. Singles won't hurt Lalaji Lions. The message is clear from the dugout. They need to go after each and every delivery from here on. Muhammad Ali has been impressive. Yusuf. They all contributed. Nadeem. And the power play was phenomenal and instrumental with his approach, picking up 2 wickets of the first deliveries of the overs that he's bowled. This is a leading edge. Will this be taken? Fall short of the fielder at long on. Well, it did take that start, but it was way away from the fielder. The idea was right to go towards the mid-wicket and cow corner region, and in the process falls safe. This is an opportunity created. Will this be taken? Yes, it is. Wicket number 6 falls for Mumbai Lions, and now they are in dire straits. A set batter walking back to the dugout, following a simple template that was designed by the skipper. The bowlers have responded well in this grand finale of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026. Yeah, it was meant to be hitting the top slice of the bat, and a very good catch on the follow through of his own bowling. Muhammad Ali makes absolutely no mistake. Well, a new batter out at the center is Mujahid. Amassed 12,900 runs in his career, 164 as the highest runs. But it's come in a bit late for my liking. Walking in at number 8 is Mujahid. Slices but does not get the connection. Just not sure about the approach of the Mumbai Lions. Mujahid appears to be a destructive batter. Walking in at number 8. Well, this is a big hit. Will it sail over the boundary ropes? And a catch has been put down and resulting in a boundary. He had ample amount of time and he apologizes immediately. That should have been taken. And to make things worse, it has sailed over the boundary ropes for a boundary. End of 14, 79 for 6. That was close inside edge, ricocheting off the pads. No damage done. Final 35 legal deliveries left in this contest. 6 wickets down. Yusuf Wadiwala into his third over. He's managed to put a lid on the scoring. Walks down the surface, but no damage done. Especially when you're up against spinners, you've got to wait that fractional second just to ensure you come underneath the ball, just to maximize the opportunity to balloon it over the boundary fences. And Yusuf Wadiwala has been a very clever operator. The moment he sees the batter walking down the surface, he manages to hold his length a bit, not allowing any room whatsoever. 4 of 2 for Mujahid. Can he do something special? Can he produce some fireworks here? Well, he does pack a punch, but straight to the fielder, and a catch has been taken. And look at that celebration. They certainly now feel they have one hand on the trophy. Mujahid trying to up the ante. Came in a bit late to my liking. And Yusuf Wadiwala produces a wicket. I was trying to fetch the delivery from the 4th stump towards the mid-wicket region. 7 down for 80. In walks Atif Attarwala, considered to be a good batter, walking in at number 9. Well, it's been a great experience for all the players who have been part of this Memon Cricket Trophy 2026 Season 3 edition, playing overseas, usually conducted back home in India. They certainly enjoyed their outing. Half tracker, and the ball finds the fence. Easy pickings for a batter of Fazil Muqaddam's caliber. Just dropping it short and cashing in on the opportunity is Fazil. Just a gentle push, right approach to retain strike. 15 gone, 86 for 7. 72 required of the final 5. This is a leading edge. High up in the night sky. Will this be taken? Yes, it has been taken. Keeper makes no mistake. 8th wicket down. And now the last ray of hope for Mumbai Lions will have to depart. They lose wicket number 8. Another leading edge. And the keeper, Ashraf, the skipper, makes absolutely no mistake. Adil is the new batter. That will have to be reloaded outside the tram line. And it's just a matter of time now from here on. 2 wickets is what Lalaji Lions would require. Muhammad Ali has been phenomenal too for 26. He provided those breakthroughs as and when required. We have a delivery outside the tram line. 2 extras on the trot. Just a drop touch, picking up a single drop and run. Adil will be on, will gets off the mark. Adil Hingora and Atif Attarwala. Atif does pack a punch, but I think it's just too late, losing 8 wickets. Well, the finger goes up. The finger goes up. Wicket number 9. And look at the celebration. This is a huge moment in the game. Just 1 wicket away are the Lalaji Lions. Yet again trying to play across the line. Let's have a look at that replay one more time. Yeah. Probably drifting down the leg side. Lucky for the bowler, unlucky for the batter. He appeared to be drifting down the leg side, missing leg. Doesn't matter. 9th wicket down for Mumbai Lions. Right then, 1 wicket required for the Lalaji Lions to secure Memon Cricket Trophy 2026. Drifting down the leg side, there could be a run out if it hits the stumps directly. This will be referred upstairs, but the team is already celebrating. Look at the celebration. Lalaji Lions feel they've got this wicket. Well, winning the toss, opting to bat first. It's been referred upstairs. We'll have to wait for the TV umpire's call. Well, the Lalaji Lions feel they have picked up this wicket. Yeah, that's the replay for you. Umpire Tehseen Zaidi, the TV umpire, waiting for his confirmation. Yeah, on his follow through, shy at the stumps, side angle. Oh, there you go. That's a celebration. Lalaji Lions are the champions of Memon Cricket Trophy 2026. And look at the celebration. They came to UAE and they've conquered this. Remember, they lost to Mumbai Lions in the league stage, and on the big day, on the grand finale, they have made sure they've crossed the line by defeating Team Mumbai Lions, one of the strongest contenders in the tournament. It has been a wonderful display of cricketing skills in the batting department and the bowling department. The bowlers and the fielders rose to the occasion and they made sure they win this contest in style. They are the crown champions of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026 Season 3. They win by a massive 68 runs. Well, handshakes all over. Mumbai Lions. What an evening. Unfortunate for them. Commiserations. They started off well. They picked up 2 wickets initially. But what a comeback from the men in red and white. The Lalaji Lions winning this contest in style. Leading the team, leading the pack, leading the group. Ashraf responding to the call of the captain and the management, the players of Lalaji Lions, ensuring they finish off this tournament on a high. Well, commiserations, nothing to be disappointed about for the team in blue. They fought hard till the end. They played excellent cricket throughout the tournament. It's just that today was not in their favor. Lalaji Lions were absolutely brilliant right from the ball go. They took the stock of situation. They made sure they fought till the end. Happy faces all over. They did enjoy this grand finale. Celebrations all over, and why not? Well, though the trophy slipped away from the Mumbai Lions, the journey was brilliant, marked by grit, skill and determination, and they certainly have earned everyone's respect here. They showed great character in the grand finale. They can walk back with heads held high. Well, getting you some highlights from the chase. The skipper starting for Mumbai Lions straight away. The first wicket going off. They took wickets at regular intervals. Mohsin, and then some boundaries were initially found, but they managed to keep things tight. The bowlers of Lalaji Lions, and what they've managed to do at the same time is with those consistent good length balls, they managed to pick up wickets at regular intervals, not allowing any width whatsoever, no room whatsoever, getting the runs, getting the wickets quite comfortably, creating that bit of extra pressure in a low scoring encounter. And some beefy blows from Fazil Muqaddam, but then the fielding has been brilliant, the bowling has been spectacular, and they knew what was supposed to be delivered on the grand day of the grand finale. Some sloppy fielding, but overall it has been a complete clinical performance from the team of Lalaji Lions. Few good hits from Fazil Muqaddam in the end, but then they just could not find those boundaries required at regular intervals, and then started falling like a pack of cards. And that wonderful catch again. They've been brilliant throughout the field. Leading from the front was the skipper, and then that run out, that was the run out which defined the champions of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026 Season 3. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, we will dive into a short break, and on the other side of the break we will have the presentation ceremony for you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome you to the post-match presentation of Memon Cricket Trophy 2026. Well, it's the Season 3 that was underway in the entire last week here at the Karwan Sports Club. Well, it's time for me to introduce you to the dignitaries who will be handing away the awards for tonight. We will begin with Mr. Anwar Abba Juma, the father of Mr. Khurram, to please come forward and take the dais. Mr. Anwar Abba Juma. Mr. Muhammad Ali Patel, Kholsa Mohalla Jamaat Joint Secretary. May I now request Mr. Abdul Ghaffar, the owner of Crown Plastics, to please come forward. Mr. Abdul Ghaffar, the owner of Crown Plastics, Mr. Abdul Jabbar. May I now request Haji Musawala, the owner of Mateen. Haji Musawala, the owner of Mateen. Mr. Haji Musawala. Then may I have Adil Khadri to please come forward. Mr. Adil Khadri to please come forward. And Mr. Firoz, Hotel City Stay, the owner of Hotel City Stay, Mr. Firoz. Mr. Haji Muzawala, please come forward. And Mr. Hanif Abba Juma, may I request you to please come forward. Mr. Hanif Abba Juma. May I now request the organizing team of this spectacular event, Khurram Bhai and his team, to please come forward. Well, it has been an incredible tournament played over the past week. 6 teams battling it out, 2 teams making it to the final, playing overseas for the first time. A huge round of applause for the entire production crew, the groundsmen, the organizing team in setting up such a tournament of this magnitude. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And now it's time for us to award and appreciate, to give some token of appreciation. We'll have Mr. Adam from Crown Plastics to give away a couple of appreciation awards. We'll start with Mr. Rafi, the Operations Director of Karwan Sports Club. May I request you to please come forward? The man behind the scenes, the head of this venue, Mr. Adam from Crown Plastics, will give away the token of appreciation to Mr. Rafi. May I now request one of the representatives from SG Bowls to please come forward and collect your token of appreciation. Mr. Abubai will come and collect the token of appreciation on behalf of the SG Bowls. Mr. Fayaz, if you could please hand over. May I now request Mr. Khurram to hand over token of appreciation to Galaxy Fright. Can I have representative from Galaxy Fright to please come forward? Mr. Nadeem, Mr. Khurram will hand over. Well, last but not the least, a match official who's been incredible throughout the tournament, Mr. Hamid Bhai, we request you to please come forward and collect your token of appreciation from Mr. Khurram. Empire, Mr. Hamid. Right, then we will move on to the individual awards. First things first, in a grand finale, the man who took that responsibility with the ball, the player of the final, will be awarded to Mr. Muhammad Ali from Lalaji Lions, 3 for 28. Mr. Abdul Ghaffar from the owner of Crown Plastics will hand over the player of the final award to Muhammad Ali. 3 for 28 on his given day. We'll now move on to the next category of award. We will go with the best batsman. The best batsman of the tournament goes to Yusuf Salim Memon from Lalaji Lions. I request Haji Bhai, the owner of Mateen, to hand over the award to Yusuf Salim. 307 runs in 5 innings. Thank you very much. And I now request Mr. Firoz from City Solar Hotel. On his behalf, Mr. Hanif Abba Juma will hand over the Best Bowler Award. It goes to Hamza, picking up 9 wickets in 3 matches from AJ Royals. Mr. Hamza picking up 9 wickets in 3 matches from the AJ Royals. We're done with the batter and the bowler. Now it's time to honor the best fielder of the tournament, and it goes to Zainul Abdin from Nagpur Memons. Do we have anybody from Mui? Can you please come forward and collect the award on behalf of Zainul? Mr. Adil Khadri. Mr. Hanif, if you could hand over the best fielder award to Zainul Abdin. Thank you very much. Now we'll move on to the category of the Player of the Series award. There were quite a few contenders, but by far it has been an incredible performance, and Yusuf Salim yet again will win the Player of the Series, and Mohammad Ali Patel will hand over the trophy. Kholsa Mohalla Joint Secretary Mr. Ali Patel. Yusuf, may I request you to have a few words with us here? May I request you to have a chat with us, please? Well, you've been brilliant throughout the tournament. On the final day, you lost 2 wickets, but you took that responsibility and scored runs when the team wanted the most. What did you feel when you lost those 2 wickets initially?
I didn't feel. Hello. I didn't feel any pressure while going onto the field. I stuck to my basics and continued batting that.
Well, it was a final. Nerves were up, pressure was there. At halfway stage, did you think that total was good enough for you?
Not really. I was thinking about going to 180, but 160 was good enough.
Well, talk about throughout the tournament. How has the experience been for you throughout the tournament?
It was a very good experience. Nice setup, a screen, a new setup. Never experienced this, and a nice view of the ground.
You guys lost against Mumbai Lions in the group stage, but this is a sweet revenge for you guys.
Yeah, I've been playing against Mumbai Lions in Hyderabad also. So this is the second time I'm playing against them.
This is a massive achievement for you. Whom would you like to dedicate the Player of the Series award to?
To myself.
Well, thank you very much for talking to us. Have a good one. Ladies and gentlemen, the Player of the Series, Yusuf. May I now request Mr. Ahmed Irfan, Rizwan, Anas, the entire organizing team. Before that, we'll have a chat. Yeah, we have a token of appreciation, 1 award left, and it will be given to Mr. Asim by Shehbaz. May I request Asim to please come forward and collect the token of appreciation. Shehbaz Bhavnagarwala will hand over the trophy to Asim. Mr. Asim from Karwan Sports Club. A huge appreciation for Asim for his dedication and support throughout. He's been brilliant. Thank you very much. May I now request the skipper of Mumbai Lions to have a chat with us, please. Mr. Mohsin. Mr. Mohsin, if you could have a chat with us. Well, tough luck tonight. If you could see the camera. Tough luck tonight. What do you reckon went wrong today?
Well, first of all, congratulations to Lalaji Lions. They outplayed us in all the departments. The way Yusuf batted in the starting, they just outplayed us in all the departments. And when we started chasing, we lost the wickets early. And they bowled beautifully, especially Yusuf Wadiwala. He was amazing with the ball. And Muhammad Ali, they did a good job. And congratulations, guys. They did really well.
Well, losing the toss the first thing, then you were quite comfortable enough when we spoke during the toss. Chasing was possible on this particular ground. At halfway stage, did you think that you would be able to chase this down quite comfortably?
Well, to be very frank, 157 was not a very big score on the wicket. We just need to bat it with a bit of more maturity and sense. But unfortunately, none of the batsmen in the top four could carry on for a long time. And they bowled brilliantly. The way Yusuf was batting, at one particular stage, we were looking at like 180, 190. But the bowlers pulled it back, and 157 on this track, I think so, was a good, reasonable enough score. We could have chased it down, but they bowled really well, and we did not bat with enough maturity. So they outplayed us in all the departments.
Well, you played well throughout the tournament. How do you reflect this campaign? What are the learnings? What are the positives that you would like to take ahead from here on?
Well, our batting was a big disappointment throughout the tournament. None of the batsmen could make big scores. That was actually the biggest disappointment of our tournament. We bowled really well. There was a lot of good positivity, especially our newcomer Bilal made his debut in this tournament, and he bowled really well in all the 3 games that he got. And there was some positivities, but the biggest disappointment was our batting.
Well, tough luck today, and we wish you good luck for your future assignments. I now request you to go and collect your runners-up trophy.
First of all, I would like to congratulate Yusuf Memon from Lalaji Lions. He was absolutely brilliant, and we really enjoyed his batting. It's very good to see a youngster of this quality and class to come and represent in the tournaments. And for the trophy, I would like our young representative to please come up and take the trophy.
Well, absolutely. Yusuf was phenomenal. May I request Abdullah, and we request the entire team also to please come forward and collect the runners-up trophy. The organizing team, Mr. Khurram, and the team will hand over the runners-up trophy to Mumbai Lions. They've been incredible throughout the tournament, played exceptionally well, and they've been quite impressive. Unfortunately, ended up losing tonight, but they've been phenomenal throughout. Thank you very much. May I now request the skipper of the winning team, Lalaji Lions, to please come forward. Ashfaq, to have a chat with us, please. Cool as cucumber, quite relaxed. Congratulations first of all. Toss जीता, बल्लेबाजी की. टारगेट से खुश थे आप?
अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह, सबसे पहले अल्लाह का करम। मैं खुश तो नहीं था, लेकिन मेरे को तो डिफेंड करना था और मेरे को मेरी बॉलिंग अटैक पर पूरा भरोसा था। 157, 160 भी रहता तो मैं रुका देता।
स्टार्टिंग 2 विकेट्स आपने लूज किए थे, लेकिन यूसुफ ने बड़ी अच्छी पारी खेली थी। उसने वो रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी लेके गेम को डीप लेके गए थे। उनके बारे में कुछ कहना चाहते हैं आप?
यूसुफ तो ग्रेट बैट्समैन है, मेरे को पूरा यूसुफ पे यकीन था और 2 विकेट भी गई थी, लेकिन मेरे पास पीछे अच्छे बैट्समैन थे। मोहम्मद अली था, जुनेद था, मेरे को वो टेंशन नहीं था।
पावर हिटर्स, आप खुद बहुत लेट आए थे, कोई खास वजह थी इसके पीछे?
नहीं, खास वजह तो कुछ नहीं थी, लेकिन मेरे से भी ग्रेट हिटर ऑलरेडी मेरी टीम में थे, इसलिए मैं लेट आया हूँ।
टूर्नामेंट के बारे में बताइए। काफी अच्छा माहौल था, वेदर ने काफी सपोर्ट किया था, आपका एक्सपीरियंस किस तरह रहा?
माशाल्लाह, मैं मॉर्निंग भी बोला हूँ, मेरे को तो ऐसा लग रहा है बहुत अच्छी लेवल पे और एक इंटरनेशनल लेवल पर ये सब हो रहा है।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया हमसे बात करने के लिए। मैं आपकी टीम के साथ आपको इनवाइट करना चाहता हूँ ट्रॉफी कलेक्ट करने के लिए। अनवर अब्बा जुमा विल हैंड ओवर द विनर्स ट्रॉफी। May I request Mr. Anwar Abba Juma, father of Mr. Khurram, the head of the organizing team, I request the team to please come forward and collect the champions of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026, Lalaji Lions. May I request the entire team to please come forward now. Entire team to please come forward and join the celebration. Thank you very much. Well, the champions of the Memon Cricket Trophy 2026 are the champions, Lalaji Lions. I'll let you guys enjoy the evening. It's been brilliant throughout. Well, the champions, again, Lalaji Lions. And that's all we have from the post-match presentation. Good night and God bless. This is Mohammad Rizwan signing off. May I request both the teams and the organizers to come forward for a group photo. Both the teams and the organizers, we request you to please come forward for the group photograph.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, we are privileged to have our most valuable player of the tournament, who's actually a part of Mumbai Ranji team, has made himself available for the Memon Cricket Trophy organized by the community here in Ajman. We are privileged to have Atif. Atif, tell us about the experience coming into UAE, playing on a different surface. How's the experience been for you?
Well, first of all, I would like to congratulate Khurram Bhai and his team for organizing such a beautiful tournament. And the vibe is really good. I have played at the highest level, and it doesn't feel like I'm like playing a community tournament. So each and everything with the facilities, the stage, the tournament, the grounds, and each and everything, it's top notch. And about the facility, I would say, like playing in India and then playing here in Dubai, it's a different wholesome experience for me, so I've really enjoyed it.
Well, you just answered the question I was about to ask. You've been playing a lot of cricket back home in India against various states at Ranji Trophy. The surfaces are quite different. The vibe is quite different. Talk us about the surface in UAE. How did you feel about the wicket that you've played on?
Well, I think when you play on the black soil, it's kind of a different surface. It is more of a batting track. But as a professional, when you play for so many years, you tend to adjust with the conditions. So I think, yeah, but I'm really happy with the way the pitches played all like 5 days, and we ended up on a losing side, but it was a very good game.
Well, it was definitely a very good game. You guys outplayed in the league stage. Unfortunately, it just didn't go in your favor today. What do you reckon went wrong today?
I think in a T20 game, you all know that batting, if the batting clicks, you genuinely make some good runs on the board. But unfortunately, batting did not click at the right time, and it was I would say, not a single batsman stayed there and took the responsibility. But over and all, I think I really enjoyed with the boys the way they showed their character. Not being a professionals, they really kept themselves in that shell to come and play for 5 days. It is not an easy task. I mean, as a professional, I can tell you that to put in your body for 5 days, it's like very difficult.
Talk us about your journey also. We know you represent Mumbai Ranji team. The challenges that you come across, especially when you're up against some quality sides in India. India, you have talent, like right from age 13, age level cricket.
I think as you all know that India is like a hub of like top class cricketers, and to be able to play in Mumbai, making your debut for Mumbai, doing things for Mumbai over the years, it has made it actually shows the character in you, because any cricketer in Mumbai has done that hardship, I'm pretty sure. And to be able to wear that Mumbai cap, it's like a different feeling. You're actually wearing an India cap, because Mumbai cap is more like valuable like India cap. So I think the journey has been overall very nice, and Alhamdulillah, I'm very happy with the way I have done things.
Well, do we get to see more of Atif in the UAE?
I'm pretty sure with the way things are going, I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Well, we wish you good luck for your upcoming assignments, and we would love to see you at the higher stage, Atif.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for talking to us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is Atif, the Mumbai Ranji player for you. That's all we have from here.